Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, can you hear me? Test, test. Looking at the sound. Hi. Welcome to the morning time. It's Thursday, the 22nd. Then you'll love this. It's a parody of Mario. Valentina's boob layer. Oh my god, is this also a sket layer? Sket. There's too many layers now. I don't like layers. Could do without them. what's going on? What's going on now? What just happened? Something happened, right? Just nothing ever happened. I don't know. I don't read the news. The news just comes to you. The news reads you. The news reads you. It says, what kind of news do you personally want to see? I guess paying for the newspaper does that too. You get the news that you wanted to see, and they don't even spy on you. The newspaper's data collection is like, I guess you could like write in. Their data collection is like, they know that all their customers are old. I feel like we gotta go back to newspaper. We're bringing back newspaper. We're bringing back news. Not the fake news, but real news. Real paper. Printed. Really printed. The other news? Not news. I've been saying it for years. Not news. If it's not in paper, it's not real. I'm sure Trump was in the news. In the news, talking about how bad the news is. Yeah, so like, what's the latest? Asking my audience like they're the fucking newspaper boy. I don't know, it's like everybody cares about completely different things now. We're not all like in agreement on everything. Someone said social media is the millennials' newspaper. It's still, I feel like social media is more for boomers than millennials. It's still the boomers' newspaper, just like it always fucking was. It's just boomers now get to be mad with more efficiency than ever before. Trump won. Virtual newspaper where your letters to the editor are sent instantly. Yeah, where the editor is immediately identified. We have a nickname for him, a disparaging nickname, and you can send death threats directly to him. if companies made suggestion boxes and death threat boxes separate, would people use the death threat box? No, because they want you to think that it's going to be a suggestion. May I suggest that you jump out of a window? I mean, does anything have an editor anymore? There's no editors, they're just apology tweets. What was it that Obama said? Don't ask permission, ask forgiveness. Don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness. It's just like Mark Zuckerberg's move fast and break things. That I might need to move on from that immediately because it just gets me mad thinking about it. They had like some other slogan that was like move fast or with something else, but then it's like move fast and break things like a bull in a fucking china shop. Just break things, just break everything. Move fast and ruin everybody's life. Move fast and spend billions of dollars on the metaverse. So, like, what's the metaverse? Or what did they think it was? I think the pandemic got to us a little. This idea that we're all gonna be just like it's like people are like watching The Matrix too much or something. It's like we're not gonna be in the fucking computer zone for the rest of our lives, and yet we were all kinda ready to accept that as the deal. Did I lose internet or what? The metaverse cannot be described as just cool and interesting. Yeah. It's not even those things. It's dorky. So it's interesting to people like me. It's interesting if you're trying to make money like I am. It's a scheme. I mean, like, There is a part of me that believes in that. But, are we really gonna put our faith in Mark Zuckerberg? Anything worth anything is not made by a big company. It's made by some fucking dweeb in his dorm room. Like, the metaverse could not be created by Mark Zuckerberg, billionaire CEO. But Facebook could have been created by college dropout Mark Zuckerberg. And why is that, do you think? How come Drill, the guy with a 32 by 32 avatar, tweets so much better than the guy who owns the site? Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't really make sense if the guy who created Twitter or owned Twitter was the best at it. The new Dead by Daylight killer looks like Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, well, I'm sure it was completely unintentional. No way is it unintentional, it's just uncanny. I don't know, what do we think? Is this Mark Zuckerberg? I don't see it. I mean, the smile is a little similar, but who's the killer supposed to be? Is he just from Dead by Daylight? Is it a reference or is it original? I like the references because I get all of them. Sometimes I don't get the reference. That's bad. Yeah, I mean, he's a creepy looking guy, Mark Zuckerberg. And he sure knows how to lose $1 billion. I'll give him that. I can't do that. No one loses money like Elon Musk. Yeah, I mean, if you were to, like, do some quick math, how much is Twitter actually worth? Because, in 2007 or whatever, Instagram was getting big. No, it might have been a little later. Let's say around 2010, okay? Facebook buys Instagram, right? Because that's just the thing to do in the 2010s. You just buy up your competitors. It's like buy them for ridiculous amounts of money that no one would ever think to spend. And there's like virtually no chance that you'll make anything back on the investment. So everyone was calling them unicorns, which is like a thing that you spend $1 billion on and not even sure if it's worth it. That was $1 billion 10, 15 years ago. Now, it's just like gotten stupider since then. And Elon Musk paid $44 billion for Twitter. And yeah, it's been a long time, but like, it's not worth that. Even after a long time, it has not become worth that much. So like, what is it really worth? Is it worth $1 billion even? I mean, it wouldn't be funny if he just lost $1 billion. It's only funny if he loses billions and billions. So in that regard, yeah, that's what it was worth. For the lols, it was worth it for the lols. Although, who's laughing even? Is Elon laughing? Because he just spent $44 billion. It's not fucking worth that. But also, he's not fucking worth that. Just like a Bitcoin, he's overvalued. So, we don't know what it's worth, we don't know what it's worth, and we don't even know if this is funny. Because, like, what has he done with it? He's basically just done the same thing he was doing before, which was tweeting like an asshole. Tweeting like a fucking, like, tweeting fucking normie shit. Shit that your grandma on Facebook would be posting. Greatest irony of Elon's Twitter is 99% of bots are blue checks. Is it worth it to him to stick it to his trans kid and woke culture, according to his own admission? He has a trans kid. Alright, I mean, I guess that's kind of funny. I mean, he's definitely spending more time formulating tweets than raising his kid. Which is, you know, would be funny if it wasn't so tragic. And also would be, even if it was just tragic, it'd be funny if it wasn't so tragic for so many fucking people involved on Twitter, wasting their goddamn lives. And Twitter is full of dumb fucking kids. Wasting their lives, wasting their childhoods, because you're supposed to be 18 to use Twitter, and just from talking to people, you know, if they even are people, because they might be bots, just talking to people, you get the sense that everyone's 12. Like, that's the average age of your Twitter user. It's like a really dinky little hive mind. It's like, oh my god, like, get out. It's the movie Get Out. Fucking get out already. Get out the movie. Get out the movie Get Out so you can watch it and see what you're in. So that you can get out. God, I hate Sonic the Hedgehog. I hate drawing him so much. I don't know about this leg. I don't know, guys. I think it might need to... Maybe that would work, but I think here it needs to straighten out. If it's going to make any sense. He's putting all his weight on it, right? Average mental age, certainly. Well, you know, everybody on the internet is looking for the same carnal things. You know, like a guy falling over and getting hurt is what people want. And yeah, that makes you a fucking baby. But it's not your fault. Everyone's like that. We're always falling for some stupid version of that. Like, you see something like people attacking drone, and it's like fat people from the South, you know, ignorant fat people attacking a drone, haha, let's laugh at them. And then you find out it's not even real. So it's like, it was just like some stupid prejudice that you had. God, I'm like still embarrassed for retweeting that thinking it was real. Like 4 or 5 years ago. It probably wasn't that long ago, but it feels like it was. People want to see Mario getting slapped. He kind of deserves it. Like, I'm with Mario on this one, and I still think he kind of deserves it. Like, Mario, what the fuck are you doing here, man? You're better than this. You're actually relevant, unlike that fucking fool Sonic. You're better than this. You shouldn't be doing this shitty fucking award show. This is why you should have been slapped. Slap some fucking sense into him, man. Sonic is more relevant than ever thanks to Jim the Carry. I mean, I feel like in a lot of cases, the character is more famous than the actor, right? Like Chris Pratt. He's pretty famous right now, right? But the people watching the Mario movie don't fucking care about Chris Pratt. They're 5. The 5-year-olds watching that movie are watching for Mario. He's the celebrity. Also, that movie is for 5-year-olds. And it's awful. My 5-year-old nephew thinks it's great. Because he's 5. It's not good. Oh, but when it comes to Sonic the Hedgehog, they needed Jim Carrey to prop that one up. Because Sonic the Who gives a shit. Did Mario say Shadow the Hedgehog's name? I don't think Mario has or ever will acknowledge Shadow. No. Why would he? He barely acknowledges Sonic. Sonic is in his shadow. Sonic is Mario's shadow. Wouldn't you agree? And although maybe Luigi would have something to say to Shadow because he's Mario's shadow. He'd be like, I know the secret to having confidence. Oh yeah? What is it? A gun. And then he gives Luigi his piece. He gives him an Uzi. Oh yeah. Now I'm confident. He goes into the bank and is still like waiting there online. Oh, I just need to make a deposit. He's not even robbing the bank. He's not even confidently withdrawing with a gun. that SpongeBob. It's that SpongeBob episode where he's trying to. Plankton is trying to teach SpongeBob how to be aggressive. No, you've got to be aggressive. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Mario told me the same thing. But yeah. Little kids don't know who Chris Pratt is. They know who Mario is, and maybe they know who Sonic is. Like, I'm pretty sure nobody at the Sonic movie is like, who's Sonic? But the movie is fucking terrible. Like, I usually don't feel this way that, like, well, it's for kids and kids like it. But I do about this because that's all I can say about it. Well, okay, but usually I don't like that argument because it feels like some excuse for, like, making a poor movie. But, like, I mean, he loves it. He's watched it over and over. So it's not like we're just shoveling this shit and you stupid people and your stupid kids are gonna pay for it. Like, I mean, it's a little of that, because, you know, I ended up watching it after like, I mean, that movie came out a while ago, but, like, after, like, months and months of, Joe, are you gonna go see the Mario movie? No! I finally saw it, and, you know, it was a long time later. But I guess if you rewatch a movie later, that means it was good. I mean, I'm curious to hear how he feels about it in a few years. I don't think it's gonna be a favorite forever. There's always been a lot of garbage in children's media, but now it's easier to produce than ever, so you're going to see it more. It's just like Illumination just fucking sucks. Like they're not funny. They're just not funny. They don't know what humor is. They don't get it. They don't understand humor. So they really are the successor to Disney. Because Disney also doesn't fucking get humor. They don't understand any humor. Disney, God love them. They make some of the best looking animated movies. And yeah, that's the nicest thing I can say about the Mario movie, is that they made a very fancy looking movie. But who gives a shit? Because it's got no fucking soul. There's nothing on the inside. I mean, when you're 5, I guess you can ignore certain things that are hang-ups and deal breakers to me. Like, the plot. I think it's possible that he's just, like, zoned out during the beginning of the movie, and then, like, once interesting things start to happen, he's paying more attention. Because, like, I noticed, like, I was like already checked out when, like, Mario's dad is like, Mario, what are you doing? You can't be a plumber. That's a ridiculous dream. I'm thinking, are you fucking kidding me? That's a day job. He's saying, don't quit your day job, Mario. That is his day job. Like, what are we talking about? This is the family business. Why is it Mario's idea to be a plumber suddenly? That's not how it works. Have they ever even seen an immigrant? Do they know anything about Italians? It's like, no. And like these ideas, like being an Italian immigrant, second or perhaps first generation, depending on your interpretation of Mario, being a working class Joe in a specifically Italian part of Brooklyn, which is no longer even like that. I will always defend the 90s live action Mario movie for this reason. Yeah, I mean, let's talk about the 90s live action Mario movie. Also a pile of shit, but totally worth seeing in my opinion. It's a ridiculous fucking movie. It's like some movies are really ridiculous and I'm like, this shouldn't have been made. But this movie should have been made. It's not a good movie, but it is a little great. It's a classic. Even though it's not like a classic I'd really want to watch over and over. Yeah, that's just how I feel about it. But it's like compare that to the new movie and you have like this. Well, I just realized that like this is so much more authentic. Like even though Luigi is not even Italian, it's like this is more authentic. It's a huge pile of shit, but goddamn, it was so unafraid of being what it was. Yeah, that was a real movie. It was produced in the same way that other movies were. It was like you had like creative liberties because you could tell that the people making it weren't like lifelong fans of the Mario games. They'd basically just come out a few years earlier. So like there was a lot of room for interpretation and like feeling a way about these games that is not 100% what the company would say. And yeah, like I know the company was also working on the movie, but like it's mostly the fucking Hollywood people. Like you could tell with this new movie that it was mostly the fucking Hollywood people making it. Like they put Miyamoto's name all over it, but like he probably didn't even watch this shit. It looked like they just sent him the notes. Israel Parody 29 when thank you some guy. Just hold on to your box. It'll be here before you know it. Thank you. But yeah, like the movie worth watching. I'd recommend it. It's not really good, but like no video game movie is, right? Like have we seen a movie based on a game that was like in our top 10? I haven't. I don't think that's real. Yeah, this foot is gonna drive me crazy, I can tell. Illumination just like how do I describe them even? They're winning in animation right now. They're winning by being like the most generic, inoffensive shit. Like, I don't think they're doing something right. I think everyone else is doing something wrong. I decided I'm going to animate that. All right. I won't talk about it. But yeah, like, as soon as that shit was over, he was like, I really want to watch Wreck-It Ralph. Oh my god, like, I hate these fucking commercial movies. Movies that just, like, remind you of other media that you could be enjoying and aren't. What video game movies did people say were their favorite movie? Scrolling? Oh, none. None, I guess. There will be a huge amount of ChatGPT kids movies. I mean, there already is, I think. Don't you think the Mario movie was written by ChatGPT? It's all just like the most boring formulas. This foot is not doing so good. Jack Black was entirely generated. He's been dead for years. Doesn't even sound like Jack Black. Like, why even bother getting Jack Black if it's just like... It's like some generic dude. I mean, I suppose Jack Black is some generic dude. And like, you know, the bits that he most likely improvise, like the Peach song, people are really looking at that like it's genius. got that 2D animation wobble. Inconsistent, but looks like a human made it. People will think that a human made this. The only reason I'm streaming is to prove that I really did it. The Peaches song is so fucking... Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, like, Jack Black is not that funny. Let's face it. Forgive me, I don't have the model sheet for Sonic's eyebrow at this angle. Or maybe I do. No. I guess it looks a little different from that because he's angry, right? I think I made it worse just now. This one, maybe move it back a little. Jack Black had his time, it's over now. I don't know if I'd say that. I'm sure he could still do stuff. Depends if anyone actually knows how to utilize a person like that. You know? Although I guess I agree a little. Like he's over in the sense that like, yeah, like his time has passed. I just, you know, no longer think that anyone's really done. Depends on how much of a sellout they are, not how old they are. So, like, if Jack Black became too much of a sellout doing Bowser's voice, then maybe he's done. What about Jim Carrey? I mean, he's been thought of as done for a long time, and he came back, and was, like, doing the Sonic movie. You know, like, he seems kind of done to me. I always loved Jim Carrey, but it wasn't enough to get me out to see the Sonic movie or anything. And it's been a long time since The Mask. So I don't know if we're I don't know if, look, I mean, he's done his work. He's allowed to retire in my mind. But there's a reason why people continue working even when they have enough money like that, because they can't stop. It's their lifestyle to be Jim Carrey. You can't get away from that ever. You'll never get the Jim Carrey out of Jim Carrey. I mean, Robotnik, I don't know what they were thinking with that. I mean, I'm sure he's Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey is a little nutty. He makes these really schizophrenic paintings. I think he had a rough childhood. He lived in like a car. Like my impression of Jim Carrey is that his main character voice that he does, like, hey everyone, is an my theory is that that's an impression of his father. Because it's like they lived a rough life in a car, but the dad had to like grin and tell them it was all gonna be okay. So doesn't it feel like he's always making fun of that? Like that's a survival instinct, to make fun of the desperation of your situation. And well, it's been a long time since he has had to live that life. So I don't know. Does that mean that his acting career is no longer, like, does that mean it's over? Does that mean that he doesn't have the fire anymore? Right leg. Left leg. I had hoped Jim Carrey would age to look like his portrayal of Count Olaf. The reality is saggier. I mean, you know, like, before Always Sunny, we thought Danny DeVito was done, right? Like, Danny DeVito had sold out. He was the Penguin. Not that he wasn't good. I'm just saying, like, we didn't think he had so much still left in him. after a certain point. What was he doing up around that time? That was like 2005 or something. That Always Sunny started coming out. What was he up to? Because like he'd done a ridiculous movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He'd done Batman. He'd done Hercules. I did like that. But like even that's like a sellout moment, right? To do a stupid like voice in a Disney movie. Which makes me realize DeVito is who they should have gotten to do Eggman. And that's what everybody asked for, and we got Jim Carrey for some reason. It's because Danny DeVito is a person. And even though we would really like to hear him as Detective Pikachu, that doesn't mean he's gonna do it. A glance at his filmography shows nothing particularly memorable between Hercules and Always Sunny. So I guess he was taking a break? He should have been Eggman. He should have been Dr. Robotnik. But look. People probably piss him off with that. Like, the Lorax, that he did. He did the Lorax. But like, maybe he doesn't need the money anymore. Maybe it's something like that. Yeah, they got him to do the Lorax because they paid him to do every single language. Yes, like they wrote down the phonetics for Danny DeVito in every single language, and he did the voice of the Lorax in every version of the movie. So Danny's got money, you know, he sold out. You don't have to sell out more just because you want him to. Yeah, here's one of those situations where I think AI is the key. Just simulate it, okay? To me, it seems more like, you know, it seems like a more ethical thing to do, to simulate Danny DeVito's performance than to pressure him on social media to do a stupid fucking Pikachu. They got him to be Mini-Me for a joke in Austin Powers. Some of these things are worth it. But like, he was probably, you know, he was probably into that. He probably thought that was funny. What's unfunnier than a fucking social media mob saying, you gotta do the voice of Pikachu because the internet said it would be funny? It's like, Danny DeVito is fucking, he is so lost on why this is funny. He's like, He's in the next town already. Obviously didn't think it was funny, or else he would have done it. Although, I don't know, because, like, something like Danny DeVito appearing in Austin Powers 3 for 3 seconds as Mini-Me is something that an executive would have pitched to his agent. It's not like something that a social media person starts saying because other social media persons were saying it. That's just, like, not a natural way to get a job, is it? It's not, you can't work when there's people just, like, demanding that. Like, yeah, casting choice like that, and casting choices, for decades now, have been the most leaked fucking thing. It's like they put it out themselves now because they know it's just gonna get leaked soon anyway. Like, people lost their fucking sanity. They were just like lost all their chill when the fucking Chris Pratt playing Mario thing was announced. It's like, they show, like, this looks like Chris Pratt to me. Like, they show, like, a black and white picture of their face. Here's Chris Pratt. It's like, announced, Chris Pratt will be playing the Mario movie as Mario. Like, human being talking about a fucking cartoon character, but it's like a picture of a realistic human. By realistic, I mean photograph. Letting social media dictate any creative decisions ever is fucking dystopian. You're right, and I think about this all the time. The creators of PeerTube, FromAsoft, you know, I like their ideas, but they're not all the same as my ideas. I kind of, as a person who makes videos that get so many views, I kind of want to make ad revenue off of that, but FromAsoft says no, and even though I wish they would come around, I kind of get it, because they say, we don't want ads to dictate the kind of content that goes online, and they're right, you shouldn't. People let it change their content way too much, and, you know, I've always been proud of the fact that I don't let it dictate what I make. But, to an extent, I do need to make it around the advertising. And that's too bad. I'm gonna get some more coffee. Like, yeah, like, let's say we weren't even talking about YouTube, but we were talking about Twitter, where it was like, you're an artist, okay? What are your options when it comes to getting noticed on Twitter? You're immediately, right now, the way you're conceptualizing it, you're thinking about how to please a Twitter audience. You're thinking about how you can ride the wave of the algorithm. I look crazy. I look like a baby with one hair. Alright, so let me draw your average social media comic. It's like nondescript human being person. It's like person and then thing. It's like it says person and it says thing. And then the person is like, no. And then it's just like 70,000 likes is the final panel. There you go. That's your average social media whatever. You need to draw this or fan art. Either no characters with absolutely no detail or design, or characters that are nothing but detail and design. So, yeah, don't let social media tell you what to do. Social media wants you to do garbage. Like, just make fan art. Yeah, fan art is I just said that. Yeah, fan art. Like Princess Daisy. It's like, do you remember Princess Daisy from Mario? Well, here's her ass. She's wearing tight shorts, and this is her ass. She's using her ass to sit on Luigi, who's like, oh no. Like, this is not even making fun of fan art. This is just making fun of Nintendo's official art, where they had Daisy's ass really prominently featured in Super Mario Strikers. So these are your options. You draw thing, or you draw ass. That's a YouTube video right there, how to get 70k likes with one drawing. I mean, yeah, this could be a YouTube thumbnail and get lots of clicks. Oh no. It says Daisy on her ass. 5 exclamation points. Go on Twitter, and what do you see? You see, like, a brown bear looking at me. No, you see, like, I haven't been there in a while, but I know what it's like. Her feet are drawn realistically. Oh yeah, I didn't even draw I didn't even draw the feet. You have to pay extra for me to draw her with feet. You're not missing anything. You should get off too. Twitter is getting off of Twitter has really improved my life. I'm streaming all the time, where I'm just as much of a fucking like dictator, but I have less people drowning out what I'm saying. My Twitter feed is exclusively memes and porn. I muted everything I hate. Yeah, like you're not gonna see like clickbaity shit in real life. You're only gonna see that on Twitter. So if you just mute that shit, then you'll be fine. Yeah, like muting people who spam my chat. It's easy and fun. And you can do it too. Yeah, what are your options? I was just talking about this with Meredith, who's like a former webcomic artist. Nobody makes webcomics the way that Meredith used to. Like, you know, she was in the league of, like, Homestuck that had, like, you know, a website. But, I mean, it's probably not over. You could probably do it that way again. But you're not going to get anywhere just like trying to compete with or conform to the style of a person who makes Twitter shit. Like every Twitter comic is just like this fucking guy. It's just like ugly fucking style. It's like holy relatable. Or like that guy who like looks like dog shit. It's like my bike was stolen, but that's actually a good thing. Like some of the most ugly ass avatars. Thought it was Beavis. Scrolled up to see Mod dissing Mr. DeVito. Did not diss Lord DeVito. Yeah, you should stand. You should. What am I saying? As a mod for this channel, you should say what you mean. Because, yeah, we do not diss Lord DeVito. I mean, I called him a sellout because he was in a Disney movie. But, like, what you have to understand is that's my favorite Disney movie. So don't take it too seriously when I was like, yeah, he sold out. Because even after selling out, he went on to be Frank in Always Sunny. I don't actually judge him for doing the Lorax. That movie was terrible, but I'm not actually being judgmental where I'm like, haha, he sold out. In fact, good for him. I want him to get money. When I said he embraced becoming a monster, I meant that in a good way. Oh yeah, you did say that, and I did actually understand what you meant by that. That embracing being a monster means he's more dedicated to the craft of acting and becoming this despicable, disgusting person on the screen than he is about pretending that he's got this like squeaky clean image. You know, like you'd never have like Chris Pratt or Nicolas Cage doing that. Well, maybe Nicolas Cage. Although I feel like Nicolas Cage too is a bit of a squeaky clean, right? You know, he's been in Disney movies like National Treasure. And yeah, like someone like Danny DeVito can do that. He can be Frank after being Phil in Hercules, and then he can go right back. Go right back to being beloved character actor in Disney movie, and then he can go back to being beloved character actor in adult comedy. Like Always Sunny, you had to be really fucking willing to get dirty in that show. I think that is a bit courageous for someone like Danny DeVito, who maybe people kind of I guess I kind of thought he was done. You know, I've never had like negative thoughts about his career. I just mean like it's over, you know, like in the 2000s he'd already done quite a bit of movies and shows and things. You know, it's like that's the kind of point where you would start celebrating his great career. But it's not even over. Just like Miyazaki. Stop celebrating his career. Stop eulogizing him. Stop acting like he's a thing of the past. Because a person is not it's not an iPhone, right? A person is not an iPhone, and this is not a game of Pokemon. This is not Twitch plays Pokemon. We don't pull strings that control Miyazaki because he's disconnected. He's not on social media. He doesn't see what you're saying about him. Miyazaki is going to literally die sitting upright at his animation table mid-drawing, and I respect him for it. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, isn't it? I think, he knows that as long as he's still alive, he has a duty to make art. Alright. Yeah, what was I saying? He's driven by that. That like he's really got issues actually. He thinks that he needs to be making art or that he doesn't really deserve to live. I'm not saying he's wrong. I think I feel that way sometimes. Being insane is often an important ingredient to being successful and influential artist. Well, is he insane? I feel like he seems normal to me. You know, I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with him, right? Oh shit, what is the layer is that? That should not be on this layer. Overworking is a form of insanity. Well, is he overworking? Or is he just working? I guess he has that issue with his son, right? He's a great animator, but doesn't seem like he's exactly father of the year. Miyazaki has a son, and his son makes movies too, but they're bad. And his dad tells him that they're bad. It's very sad, but I feel like he wouldn't feel like he had to make movies still if somebody at the studio was able to take his place. Nobody can take his place. Poppy Hill? I didn't hear about that. Although I guess I did hear Miyazaki saying one of his movies was good. Although I just like I just don't know if he was sincere, because I know he's been very critical of them. Well, I don't know. I think he's critical of all of us. Like, I think he's, critical of our whole generation, of every living person, probably. Oh my god, he turned so fast here. R.I.P. Takahata, yeah. If I was a great artist and my son sucked, I'd probably tell him to. Well, I mean, your son is still learning, and maybe you don't fully understand his new, sense of style. So, maybe when your son is, your age, he'll be great, too. It's just that's just too much. That's just too much pressure, being Miyazaki's son and expecting him to be anything like his dad. Reminds me of Hercules. His father is Zeus. Like, holy shit. If your father was Zeus, how fucked would you be? Earthsea was boring. Not even the room bad, just plain bad. Yeah, I didn't see any of his movies. I don't know what's wrong with them, but I can tell there's something wrong with them. Like, they look like his dad's movies. I've only seen, like, stills. I mean, you know, it's like the way that the studio draws. But it just looks kind of like a knockoff. Oh no! The Sonic doesn't even have a neck. I don't really like the Ghibli style when they make the human characters look exaggerated different. His 80 movies look better than his 90s movies. It's become AI. It's just turned AI over time. I mean, yeah, if you look up... Is it Ghibli? Yeah, it's probably Ghibli. If you look up Ghibli backgrounds, they're all great. But, like, there's a version of that in our heads now that could be easily replicated that's not as good. It's just the style. Let me see. What's his name? Goro. Goro Ghibli. Goro Miyazaki. I mean, I think he's a competent animator, but not a great one. And his I don't know if it's most recent, but his recent movie was 3D and looks bad. it's like just getting the guy isn't enough. Getting the guy with the name, he's like, part of this is Miyazaki's fault for not raising his son. His son's just trying to know his dad through his work. Ghibli food porn. It's a trope. So, like, the things that made Spirited Away really special look, these things will always be preserved, but going forward, we really need to be more creative, because that is a formula, and if anything is a formula, then it's AI. You know what I mean? Like, and it didn't just happen. It didn't just happen like this. It's been going on for decades now. Like, we saw that food in Spirited Away. That food. It was a big moment, right? You didn't see food like that in a cartoon that made you feel that way. But ever since then, every anime has gotta have a close-up on the food. Every single fucking one. Am I right? Every single fucking anime has food. There's like, it's so formulaic now. They always do it. Close up on detailed plate of food. Sometimes it's an animation of it. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's just like, it's just so formulaic that you can just like generate it. I mean, you can't generate this. This is a great drawing. But you're only allowed to do this now if you're Miyazaki. If you came up with it by yourself. I mean, you know, that could be anybody. Like, anybody could come up with it by itself. Like, you know, there's so many food animes, aren't there? There's so many food animes. There's so many anime foods. You gotta be more creative. Well, I think, like, I'm looking at all this anime food, and this one still looks the best to me. Like, I feel like you have to, like, insist upon a certain look for it that goes beyond the formulas. Now I want bacon and eggs. Yeah, you do, because they animated it with like this slightly burnt grease, and it looks like real. Like, compared to this, look at this. This looks like a computer made it. It looks like a filtered Photoshop. I mean, I can see that it's a drawing, but like, it also looks traced. It looks real, not gourmet. Well, yeah, like, the, like, Spirited Away food doesn't even really look like real food. Well, I guess it's just foreign to me, so I don't recognize a lot of it. Like, yeah, you have to invent the idea, and you have to go hard. I'm asking for no more just like still images of food. There has to be like, you have to go all the way with it. Like, show the character like engulfing the food like this, or like eating it while crying like this. or like being this guy like this. Well, because they animate it, they don't just draw it. When I look up anime food that's not Spirited Away food, it's like, it's just like, it's mostly just like still images. Top 10 best anime about... Okay, fuck this. I'm not looking at that. I don't think it's that original. You know, like, I'm sure Miyazaki feels this way too, that like everything is fucking unoriginal, that everything looks like shit. Everything looks the same. That anime has like 3 different styles, and like all of these are the same one of those 3. It's boring! Fucking California shit! You've got nothing to say! Fucking pronouns! Fucking ramen! I feel like before Miyazaki, anime meat was just a bone with meat on it. Anime food was just a bone with meat on it. That was your typical food in anime. Or like a stick with 3 spheres on it. Yeah, this was anime food. What is the like anime sphere food? It's like a skewer. In his own words, anime was a mistake. I mean, he didn't really say that, did he? Oh, you know what? I have his book right here. let me turn to a random page and see what he's talking about. Maybe he's saying anime is a mistake. I mean, this was written a while ago. This is starting point 1979 to 1996. So this might not have been when the bitterness had already set in. Although it's possible that a guy like him was like the way he is this whole time. Since the 1964 Tokyo Olympics, I've been fascinated by older architecture. I often think of Lupin fondly, for he was hungry in those days. He was a bit lecherous, fastidious, scattered, and headstrong, and he was crazy about mini-car races. But there are other things that are more pressing for me to work on now, and I know that the real Lupin would understand. Farewell, Lupin. Farewell. And that's like the end of the chapter. I want to hear his opinions. I should just read this book and then report on what I've read. That still looks tasty. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Bye, thanks for coming. Oh no.
And I know how tough it is some days to look with hope and confidence on the months and years ahead. But I would like to tell you what I often told you when you were much younger. I like you just the way you are.
My bald spot is so visible. Oh my god, yeah. I didn't shower. I didn't shower this century. You can just look at my naked head. Real life anime food. Gotta go make some real life anime food. Yeah. I think he didn't actually say anime was a mistake, but right? Like that's not real. But he would say that. Like that is how he feels. Oh, it's too big. That's too close. He's got teeth too. But like, yeah, he does criticize other anime, I'm sure. I'm sure he criticizes our entire generation. I mean, if I were him, I'd be pissed off about the food. It's like everyone's copying me. And they think they're allowed. They think they're allowed to copy me because it's anime. Oh yeah, that would piss me the fuck off. He was saying, like, after being shown that disgusting simulation of the, like, person dragging themselves by their head, he was saying, like, I feel we are losing faith in ourselves. Well, yeah, I mean, the way we've allowed algorithms to tell us what to make. Algorithms that see a shred of humanity, like Miyazaki doing food in his movies, and all immediately jump on it like, do that, take that, take that from this and use it in my fucking thing. It's your formula. I mean, it is now. Once you have any original creative thoughts, it gets sucked into the machine. That's just how things are. That doesn't mean you should stop having original thoughts. I truly feel this is an insult to life itself. Well, because what were they thinking? That he was gonna be like, yeah, I'd love to incorporate this kind of thing into my work. Like, they're talking to the most fucking traditional guy in a very traditional country. Like, obviously he's not going to accept it, even if it has its merits. It's like, you're showing him a terrible sampling of it too. It's like, we made this really creepy thing. It reminded us of your movies. Like, is that what they were thinking? And like, all Miyazaki said was like, this really reminds me of my friend who has like a terrible disease or something like that. It's like, I visited him in the hospice and he doesn't look good. That's what this reminds me of. It's like, no offense to you gentlemen, but you have no idea what true suffering is like. This here is an insult to life itself, and I have no plans to use it in my movies. Is basically how it went. Terrible presentation, but you know, also not the right person for this. He's not making creepy zombie movies. Like, we're in the Toy Story plastic era of AI, where if you want to make anything that's any good, it has to be creepy on purpose, or else it'll be terrible. Like how in the early days of CG, you had to make something look like plastic. If they held on those Toy Story humans for too long, you would scream. And they did, but only for the villain. Because you're supposed to scream. It looked like the things that crawl on the floor when you beat them in Silent Hill. Right, they look like zombies. They gave Miyazaki this like creepy guy, like using his head as a leg because it doesn't know how to walk. And like, why would they show him that? This is what we have now with people getting too excited about the technology. I mean, I'm excited about the technology. I'm too excited about the technology. But like I'm also like looking at it with much lower expectations than a lot of people, I think. I'm not trying to get this shit integrated with my fucking phone apps as soon as possible. All I think is that AI could be used to make some really stupid and cute films about dachshunds. Dachshunds wearing clothes, because I don't think you should really do that. I don't think that dachshunds are actors. You should not make a dog wear clothes for a photo shoot. But if you can make a truly fake image of it, I feel like that's what it's worth to me. That's its value to me. Although I feel like that's its value with like anything like that. Like anything we discussed that is just like so formulaic. Like that is just generated now. If it's like the Incredible Hulk, that's generated from now on. I don't want to see a human-made version of that anymore. Well, I mean, maybe I do, but like what I'm saying is that it feels like it's more interesting generated because it was already being made with algorithms and formulas. Now it's like mathematically perfect. Like they can generate a perfect, but like if they generated a perfect Spider-Man, it would just be the first Spider-Man again. They would just like, but like they've been doing that. They've been doing that shit. They've been trying to like dig up what was good about the original and artificially recreate that for years. We need people to be more brave, like Miyazaki. Like and actually do something that matters to you, not something that you know works. Like, do we really need fucking like Justin Timberlake to justify a Yogi Bear movie? No, we don't. And the reason Justin Timberlake is in that movie was so that he could sell enough tickets to justify making it. But what if it was free and it doesn't matter? Then you don't need to justify it. I mean, it's not free. I mean, AI still has a cost. It still has an ecological cost. But compared to the cost of, like, forcing animators to animate that garbage, you know, I would not generate a Miyazaki movie because it would be extremely bland. It would be like his son's work. But I would generate Yogi Bear. I think that would go up in quality. Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear is already fucking stolen. Like, you talk about, like, people's artwork being stolen. Yogi Bear is just, like, he's stolen. The Flintstones? That's stolen. The Flintstones is fucking stolen. And you know, Family Guy is same show as The Simpsons. And The Simpsons is same show as The Flintstones. And The Flintstones is same show as The Honeymooners. Which is probably the same show as I Love Lucy. Yeah, what came first? That's the big question. Because, like, the black and white era spans multiple decades. And I never even really think about that. Same show? Uh-oh. 1955. I think I Love Lucy is older than that. Yeah, 1951. I Love Lucy is the original show. The first show they made on purpose. And look at how everything has been copying it ever since. It's like you look at like Bob's Burgers. It's the same fucking show as I Love Lucy. Right? Just look at the fucking married couple. It's them. It's them, but they also have the Simpsons kids. That's something they added to the formula. Nothing is new under the sun. I mean, Miyazaki's work is very it's very traditional. So I mean, if it is completely derivative, I don't even know because of how old it is. And yeah, like, a lot of those shows are derivative. But is I Love Lucy? I guess everything is derivative. Everything derives from something. Do I want that line there? Yeah, even Mario is derivative. Even Sonic is derivative. Mickey Mouse is derivative. But there was always an original, wasn't there? Like Felix the Cat, is he derivative? Or is he fucking original? Maybe one person had one original thought once, and everybody copied them forever and ever. And that's how long it took for us to... This is how long it took for us to realize that you could trace it all back to that one original thought. Like, what if there was a show about a husband and wife, and everyone's like, absolutely not, it will never work. And then suddenly every fucking show is copying it for the rest of time. I Love Lucy, I hear, is the first show to be made with film. Thank you, the second R. My position about the Middle East situation isn't even free Palestine, it's fuck Israel. Shout out to my boy Big Spongo. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I want Israel to be safe. I don't think fuck Israel. I just think fuck their government. Their government needs to be removed. It needs to be removed. It's far too dangerous. It's too reckless, and nobody should be taking this. But I don't know. Maybe there's hope. Maybe people will rise up against Putin finally. Maybe people will rise up against BB. But yeah, thank you for the $20. You earned that derail to talk about politics. I mean, I do think free Palestine will also free Israel. What was I talking about before that? Oh yeah, talking about the Lucy show. The Lucy show was the only original show, and everything copied it. and Desilu, their company, also produced Star Trek, a show that only 3 people cared about, but was smart. I hope that Israel will stop the fuck up. Thank you, Aaron Mations. Yeah, but you know who's in charge. Big is in charge. Money is in charge, and they'll hide behind anybody. Oh man, the lines get thinner, don't they? Jesu Christe. Okay, well, I'll just retime the audio later. That looks fine. Doesn't look great, but it looks fine. It looks fine. Yeah, and then just like estimate like a bunch and delete those. That's no good. Sonic was cool once, not cool now, no longer. Now we don't like him. He is cringe. He wore out a long time ago. Yeah, we get tired of him. Like an old tire. Not have done this. No longer. And what more do we really have to say about Sonic? It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic the way these stupid old celebrities they just want to win an Oscar because they earned it, right? It's like every Oscar is a lifetime achievement award now because they're not winning for that movie at all. They're winning for some other movies they didn't win for. The Oscars has bored us to death with all the virtue signaling, and the worst of it all is giving Oscars to people who deserve it. No. I draw him the way he's supposed to look. I'm not even sure what he's supposed. I mean, I'm just following the straight fucking model sheet, but like not using it for drawings like this particularly. But like going with the most generic looking Mario head for the model, right? This is the most generic Mario that they've ever made. Bullshit, some of these frames. That's me using a certain amount of acceptable amount of bullshit. Well, that's you know what I see AI as. It's like just like something to like cut costs here and there. It's not the fucking whole fucking studio. I mean, not yet. It's like the Wii. Like, remember when the Wii came out and everyone kind of like overestimated how well the maybe, yeah. This is what happened because everyone just like threw their Nintendo, they threw their Wiimote at their TV and smashed it because they're acting like it's a real baseball. You don't have to throw it that hard, but people wanted to because that's what they wanted to imagine. They wanted to imagine that they could really play like that. And of course, they weren't ready, so they needed a wrist strap. These were the fucking idiots who got the Wii and made it impossible for everyone else. These were the fucking idiots. They thought the controller was going to go into the game. Yeah, I guess they got a little too into it, didn't they? Like, if you're playing Wii Sports and you really like wind up with your knee, like I can't say you're wrong to do that because you're imagining that. You're getting to play it the way you want it to be. But it's all in your head. The Wii can't tell the difference between this and this. it's like it's got like 8 bits of it's got like 3 bits. It's like the bare minimum of motion detecting. Try not to do too much bullshit. I feel like everything is easier when I do less bullshit. Like less rigged characters, or not rigged exactly, but less like parts and more just like actual drawings like this. Like when you try to save time, it takes more time. There's like some video where it's like all the animation Oscar winners, or all the animation best animated film Oscar nominees are like talking about AI. And the only one not there is Miyazaki. Will we ever see Frumple's Quest come back? Probably, yeah. I would like to do more Frumple. I'm always quoting a character that I've never even introduced. Stupid me. Like, anytime I mess something up. Remember how to draw her, but there was like this evil witch girl, Killy. I think she had like filthy braids. But I don't know when that'll be. Someday. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, like the Oscars. I don't remember if I was talking about the Oscars. It's like, pretty soon you'll be able to type in Oscar-winning movie into a prompt. And it's because it's nothing but a style. It's nothing but formulas. Do better, guys. This is what Miyazaki is saying. It's like, stop making crap. Stop making work that was always just like living in the shadow of someone else. Stop doing someone else's art, damn it. Like, if you create all of Miyazaki's movies in Minecraft, that's very nice, but it doesn't make me respect you as an artist. It's very nice, but I'm not really interested in seeing your other work, because it it's not really yours. It's like when I post Dog of Wisdom AI art. That's not really my art. So I wouldn't really like people to expect that from me, and me like saying this is my art. Like, I like posting it for fun. But it would take a lot before I can say it is my art. I guess a part of me thinks it is, but I don't even know it very well. I didn't even make it. You know, like, you know everything about a piece of art you've actually made. Yeah, I mean, that's fun, but it's like, it's not gonna like replace everything. I've replaced, like even now, like, nobody knows what to fucking do because they're not using their own original thoughts. Like fucking food. Food was one original thought once, and it was like 60 years ago now. It was like 20 years ago, and everyone saw that, and they're like, in my movie, I'm gonna have this food, my favorite. And like trying it on like it's a style that everyone's doing. That was so nice. I miss when you could go to a cinema and watch proper movies. I have to go to these cinemas that play the classics. Yeah. Well, yeah, like any movie that you could see now is like what I was just complaining about. It's like someone living in someone else's shadow. Some other artist that you're doing the art of. Like, you know, if you're using a voice changer to do Danny DeVito as Pikachu, people yell at you for that. But if you harass the real Danny DeVito on social media to do it, everyone joins in. Danny DeVito needs to know what we say. But like, yeah, but like if you're doing some stupid fucking shitty movie, people will accept that. It's like we're doing another The Hulk movie and calling it The Hulk, like, for the 18th time. It's like attempt number 19. Maria's looking down worried. Okay. Okay. Danny DeVito would have been funnier as Sonic. Danny DeVito should have been Mario. Danny DeVito should have been Mario and Sonic. Like, why not? Oh, did I combine these or something? Yeah, I did. Probably just like that. Yeah, I don't agree with Mario having hair over here. Yeah, I would put AI in charge of replacing the Mario movie people. That's just like completely 100% formula, and like you could crowdsource that and make something that was like superior to that. Please don't make anyone work on that. Just people who really want to. Well, I guess everyone wanted to work on that shit. It's like a real paying job.
You know what I'm saying? Tell me what my name is like.
It's just like a waste of artist, though. Artists, you're free. Free of your jobs. Go, be free. You were free from your job. What do we have that the computer doesn't? The ability to imagine. That's why it needs us for that. And yeah, like it could take away jobs, but it could also like prove to be really inferior. I feel like people have weird ideas about art. Real art is like, it's not obligatory. It's not supposed to be made. Right? Real art should not have been made. Like the original Mario movie is art. And it's bad, but it's art. I feel like, yeah, like I'm like seeing like these like weird reasons why I like AI and NFTs are like because not because they're great, but because they expose some hypocrisy that like we were doing this already. We were doing this already. We're already making like offensively mediocre and formulaic art. Just like obligatory. Because some asshole online said we really need Danny DeVito to do this. It's It's like when people say make Dog of Wisdom 3, like I can just do that. Why don't you make Dog of Wisdom 3 if it's so easy? It's not, you can't just do it. It has to happen. You can't make me do it. Or else it would be really bad. And if it's bad, then I don't want to put my name on it. And if it's generated, then I don't want to put my name on it. Not because it's bad, but because it's not mine. And it's bad, probably. Like, that one I did of Julius Caesar Dachshund is pretty bad. There's a lot of errors in that one. But that's not the point. I'm not putting my name on it or anything. I think people should be less afraid to experiment with AI, because, you're not gonna suddenly turn into a fucking, like, billionaire tech bro if you do that. If you mess around with seeing what it knows and what it can do. Don't buy any stock. You'll probably lose a lot at this point. This cartoon, I feel like AI factors in somehow. Oh, well, the voices, obviously. The voices were an AI voice changer. But beyond that, I mean, like, I feel like this is something that AI should have come up with, but it's not intelligent enough. It's not creative enough. And this is like 1% of my power. Well, maybe not. Maybe this is exactly what I'm. This is the best I can do. It's like in the foreseeable future, you could just like you could have like 50 Mario movies because it's so formulaic. You could take the first movie, feed it to the machine, and say generate a sequel. I mean, you'd still have to like. You still have to, like, have a human involved. You can't just, like, put your 5-year-old in front of a generator. It'll generate nightmares for them. Which is kind of funny, considering that we already had that. We already had terrible generated content on YouTube giving babies nightmares. This needs to be the same layer. Alright, I made a red layer. Okay, so this is his arm. Well, let me just like put all this down there, I guess. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Change his pupils. No, that's not too bad. Oh, but I gotta fix the hat. Not bad. I think just like a dachshund, we should generate Danny DeVito's. Should he be paid per generation? No. Because he's got enough money. I mean, should he be paid for everyone who makes like Danny DeVito sweaters and shit? And maybe, but I don't know. It's like they're never gonna pay like Keyboard Cat or the Trollolol guy. So why Danny DeVito, a guy who we know gets millions and millions of dollars? I'm gonna generate DeVito because what did we want him? Well, I mean, it can't generate his voice with this, but what did we want him to as Detective Pikachu? Okay. Let's see if it looks. Oh, I should have wrote that into the prompt. Make sure he looks like Danny DeVito. Like the artists took notes from Danny DeVito to make it. Oh no! Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like Midjourney is so bad at making things look cinematic. It's good at doing photographs, but it always chooses like the most boring poses. It makes it look a little like, I'm not gonna put it on the stream. It's not worth it. But, you know, with enough fiddling with it, you can get exactly what you want at 1 billionth the price. Like, imagine Imagine the cost for the savings for Jeffrey Katzenberg. Imagine how much he's saving getting rid of all of his artists. How many of them are actually gotten rid of? Well, I'm just like Jeffrey, but with no money. It's like if you're going to survive the AI apocalypse, you have to do things that break convention, that aren't algorithmically accepted, that aren't, grand. Maybe they're quaint. Maybe they only get a measly 100,000 views. It's like, if you go against convention, then that'll become the new convention. That's how it always goes. Like, Mario, yeah, Mario. That's an example. Like being like a video game, right? When Super Mario Brothers was made, people thought video games were over. They thought video games were a dead fad. So that would not have been a conventional move. That would have been against convention. But then, this game sold 1 trillion copies, and suddenly every asshole was copying it. Suddenly you had not just this fuck, but this fuck slapping the shit out of him. Why? Because, oh, it's a genre now. Well, fucking cartoon mascot characters. But, like, at one point, no one believed in it. It was just some niche thing from Japan. But yeah, like, anytime one person found success doing one thing, suddenly everyone acted like they owned that, and they could just copy it. To, you know, different degrees of success. You know, everyone is free to make their own video game, and they're free to do it how they like, but it's kind of obvious when you're just copying what's popular. There was a dumb amount of just, like, walking around dudes. It's in my style. come on, guys. And by guys, I don't mean my listeners. I mean my entire generation. What are we doing? Why are we living in someone else's shadow? We're losing faith in ourselves. I think the AI reset is a good thing. This is our wake-up call as humans. Why are we making art? If it's not necessary to make certain types of art, then we should stop. We should stop making Incredible Hulk movies using human labor. Because the enthusiasm for doing so has never been lower. Because everyone's thinking about who benefits. It's like, how can you even enjoy a superhero movie without thinking about how rich it makes Disney? The better the movie, the worse you feel. But you don't feel that way when you watch old movies. Because when you watch a VHS tape of a movie, they're not getting any money from that. If everything was generated, no one would feel obligated to pay anymore. Oh my god. But like, we're not done with the medium of film. I'm hoping that this will just lead to the generic things dying out. Really hoping, because one original thought trains a million algorithms. Like I thought of the original idea to put food, or I guess coffee. I put a really delicious looking coffee in my animation. Yeah, like you've seen this kind of thing throughout history. It's like you make a cartoon character, and it's a cat, and then they do a rabbit, and then a mouse, and a pig, and a duck, and a hen, and so on, until everything has just gone through the sieve over the years, until after like filtering it out, all you have left is Mickey, Donald, Goofy, and Pluto. And maybe Pete. Yeah, Pete. Because you need that edge. Mickey's world is too safe. It's too safe unless you have Pete. Then there's actual stakes. Yeah. But anyway, all that was diluted over time into those few characters, right? Like, we don't even really have Bugs and Daffy anymore. Like, what animal characters do we have now? We have, like, Bluey. Bugs and Daffy are so fucking dead. Porky Pig is so fucking dead-er. I guess, yeah, I always forget SpongeBob's an animal. He doesn't look like an animal. He looks like a kitchen sponge. Yeah. Well, yeah, like, I see it too often. I mean, I see it in my own comments section. It's like someone made a comment that was like, make Dog of Wisdom 3, Dog of Wisdom the movie, Dog of Wisdom the toy. Like it's fucking Spaceballs. Dog of Wisdom the flamethrower. You can't let that dictate what you make. Like Bob Ross said, it's your world. You can make anything. Fucking this up. This is really wrong, this hair. I guess just like that is fine. Yeah, it's like this. Dog of Wisdom fighting game. There was a My Little Pony fighting game, sort of. Like, I'm worried at the idea of my nephew watching generated Mario movies, but it can't be worse than that. It can't be worse than that movie. A Mario movie that references Mario. oh, this movie is so freaking sweet. They made all the references to Mario. Well, you know, it had its quality to it. It's just like the whole time. It's just like you're thinking about Mario. You know, it's like something it's like inside of you. I feel like the movie brings it out, but it doesn't have it or something. Hey Fred, what's up? I'm good. I'm just doing some Mario. thinking about like the idea of Mario movies, or even just like video game movies. I guess you being here makes me think of a completely different side to it, because I don't care about video game movies. I watched the Mario movie and was like, I was just like making a face the whole time. I usually would say they're bad, and they're bad because they're not video games. But A Fox in Space proves me wrong, because A Fox in Space is really good, and it's an adaptation of a video game. It's a video game movie. Dropping the Reese plush at midnight. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's plug Fred. Do you have a link? Well, just subscribe to him on YouTube. I think you'll get a video soon if you do that. New Mario movie was okay, very safe and fast-paced, so kids probably like it. Yeah, my nephew loves it, so I understand what's good about it because my nephew loves it, but I thought it was terrible. But like, yeah, I do think there's perhaps a no link until midnight. Okay. Yeah, like I do think that a better world of movie adaptations is out there. It's just that, like, in order for him to survive while he makes this without Nintendo's permission, he has to do Patreon, and he has to do streams, and sell plush toys and stuff, and stickers, and do all that stuff by himself. All while, you know, big companies sort of hovering over you. So I think it's pretty brave to do it that way. But like, you see a lot of Fox in Space fans who don't even really play the games. So it's not just for the fans. It's not just for the references. You know, like, my nephew's a big fan of Mario. So I feel like this movie could have been anything with Mario in it, and he would like it. But for people to look past that, I think, is what would make it really great. Like you kind of have to look past the original Mario movie and see it as Mario in a very different form. But that's what's great, right? Like I don't personally think that like an entire like consensus is correct. Like, first of all, it's pronounced Mario. See, I have like very personal feelings about this. That like I say it like Mario, and if you're from Brooklyn, so like I saw this video someone made. It's like, how do we pronounce it? And like they went to Brooklyn, and they went to like the Italian American neighborhood, and they showed them the little Mario toy and said, "Who is this?" And some of them said it like Mario, and others said it like Mario. But nobody said it like Mario. It was either authentic Italian, Italiano, Mario, with the rolled R, or Mario. This pronunciation of Mario, I've always disagreed with. Well, he says it like Mario in Mario 64. So it's like, you have to roll it, I think. But people don't want to do that. I saw the original one in theaters as a kid and loved it. Yeah, I get that it sucked and was weird, but I like that about it. Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit before, that is a classic movie, which I don't really ever want to watch again. Because it was just, like, exhausting, you know, the kind, like... It was certainly classic, though. Like, the way it's executed it's, you know, it's kind of undeniable. I think, yeah, I was saying that that's more authentic than, like, you know, the new movie, which I felt like had issues with authenticity. And they even threw in a line about that, where he's like, "How was my accent? Did I sound good?" It was like, "Yeah, it's good." But like, I felt like that wasn't authentic the way their dad was. Like, I feel like the dad should have been the plumber. I don't know. They had nothing but NES games to go off of for the lore. They could have done much worse. And Yoshi. I mean, I don't know why they I don't know why they executed it to look so horrifying, but it wasn't the last time. I thought the new Mario movie was a little bit scary, but I never even think so. Maybe because he's seen it a bunch of times. But like, until they changed it, the Sonic movie was like same aesthetic as the original Mario movie. Just like absolutely hideous. I feel like maybe the original like ugly Sonic design may have had like a little bit of that like DreamWorks-ness to it. Like they thought it would be funny a little bit if it looked that hideous. But Sonic fans were not to be toyed with. They forced them to change it, which is very, very, very strange still. People don't even believe that was real. They think that it was a psyop. And not everything's a psyop. A lot of it is just like terrible sensibilities. But yeah, there is a good Sonic movie out there, right? Do you think that there's like a person they'll do kind of like what you're doing? They'll just like make like their perfect Sonic. I guess we probably have people like that, and I just don't notice it. I mean, Fox in Space is really great, but I feel like it took a long time for me to really notice it. I like the 90s Japanese one where Knuckles had a hat. Yeah, like, yeah, there was like a Sonic anime and a Mario anime, and they were both, I didn't actually watch them, but they were both good, right? They looked good. I from what I saw of them, they looked great. So maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe we're already past that point. Or maybe we're not. Maybe it's like Danny DeVito, where we thought he was done, and then he plays yet another classic role. Wasn't the nostalgia dude in a Sonic fan movie? Did I watch that? Yeah, I think I did. That was awful. I mean, it kind of had a sort of the same issue as the like official Sonic movie that had a really ugly Sonic, right? The Sonic was just like, yeah, why was Doug Walker in that? A very strange decision, but even with millions of dollars, it's hard to make a Sonic that looks convincing in live action. This looks like ass. This looks like a skit on the nostalgia dude. I'll be nice and say it was fun. Well, yeah, that's true. They went for it. I feel like it was probably what they saw, what Sega and like the company saw. It was like, we gotta do that, and it's like we copied that. I'm just not a fan of Sonic, so I did not watch either of the Sonic movies, and I didn't really want to watch the Mario movie, but it was put on. Making a game movie is I feel like it's tough to make that one good because there's expectations. Isn't there a Mega Man one? Fan film? Sonic will always just look uncanny in live action. The Sonic movies were okay. For a laughy family movie with farts and Jim Carrey, it wasn't so bad. Jim was good robotic. Yeah, that sounds plausible. I'm not ready to discount Jim Carrey just yet. I think I just like took a glance at those trailers and thought it like looked really cheap. Like they're just like filming it in like LA. They're just like filming it on the road. It's not like animated or anything. Cause like for me that was always what was interesting about Sonic, that like he's on this other planet where everything's like neon. yeah, I'm personally, I'm more interested in seeing what like maybe like a big fan community could do, because like when the fix that out when the ugly one came out, people were all like showing what they could do was better. It's like, what if those people could actually combine their power instead of just like to be critical? They could actually like make something. Like, I don't think you can use Twitter to combine power. I think it's for the opposite of that. Terrible, inconsistent M's. It's fine. We'll fix that later. Or not. Just like Apu, who they said they might not fix later. We may not address it later. I'm making one. I'm making one right now. Because I consider the slap, which I call the slap as if it were a film. I consider the slap to be a film. I mean, it's more like reality television, but I mean, that should have won an Oscar. That got 120 million views, like the Super Bowl. We should be celebrating Chris Rock getting slapped at the Oscars. This is the layer above. So I gotta put that there instead. Where's that? Wait. Joe, not sure if anyone else asked, but what inspired you to make Sonic the Slapper and Mario the Slappy? Well, it's part of a whole theory I have about coolness. Kids, there's nothing cooler than being Sonic the Hedgehog until one day you wake up and you're not cool anymore. That's no good. Should have been like Mario, who was never cool. And look at him now, he's still relevant. As opposed to you, Sonic. I'm just talking about the games, not like Sonic as a whole. Like, his new games are nothing to compared to Mario's new games. That's just facts. Like, if they were, then they'd still be making Sega consoles. Nobody's buying a Sega to get Sonic anymore. That was the thing. That was his job. And like, look at him now. He's rehashing a lot. I mean, Mario is no different, but Mario is, I think, doing a lot better these days. I think Mario is taken more seriously, even though he's not seen as cool. And I see Chris Rock and Will Smith very similarly. Chris Rock was never cool, and he made a show about how he was never cool. And Will Smith did the opposite. Will Smith made a show about how he was cool. And now he's not cool because I drew this one twice. It's fine. I mean, like, showing him to, like, not even know what's right the whole time. Like, Will Smith was sitting in that audience laughing at this joke, and then he suddenly decides that he's mad based on his wife's reaction. His wife didn't find it funny, so he has to slap Chris Rock. Like, and then after that, he's crying because he's sorry. It's like everyone told him what to feel. Everyone told him how to react to this. He's he's a jerk, but he's also a bit of a victim of his evil wife. And I see Sonic as that way. The evil woman controlling his life. Was so into him before. Doesn't care now. How do I get past artist block? I feel like I've completely lost the ability to draw coherently. I mean, you gotta just be patient with yourself. It'll come back. You're not a machine. But when I use a machine to generate stupid drawings, I feel like generating dachshund AI art is therapeutic. Dachshunds wearing hats. Things that would be I'd object to making a real film of. That way I don't care if the dog loses its job. Take a break and try other hobbies. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just have to experience some things in life before you have any idea of what to make. Like, it's one thing to like be really good at drawing something, but like, you know, after a while you're just like still just like drawing a circle. And it's like, it doesn't mean anything to you, it's just practice. It's better to make something or just, you know, yeah, like not just take a break. Like, when you don't know what to make, you can't just like force it out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just doodling now. Yeah, this is sort of what I do when I don't know what to do. Just practice. But like, you eventually get sick of just like drawing the same character over and over. Like, if you have a character design, you'll draw like so many and like realize that it's been 10 years and the characters changed so much because you just kept drawing them over and over. Make that scribble an NFT. I mean, it's worth something to me. This one's good. This one's good. Yeah. Not all art you can put a price on, but I think all artists are entitled to ask for what they want. Not picking up my hand and just drawing within where I can reach. Okay, now I'm done. Art block, just, you know, I mean, you know, we come up with these terms like art block and burnout. No, I mean, it's really just like, you need a break. It's nothing wrong with you. It's like, I've been doing it so long that I don't beat myself up anymore for not working, because you can only work when you really feel like it. Some anime food. How good does that look? Doesn't that look delicious? You're like all the way over there, but there's a little bubble of you going like your eyes are open, but they still have like, they're open, but they still have a closed lid. And your mouth is like drooling, and the drool is like bringing the line of your mouth down. Yeah, old anime aesthetics. It's old now. It's like anyone making a parody of anime is going to show their age, right? Who is this swinging his arm? Wrong way, I think. Recommendations for any software to draw backgrounds? I mean, Photoshop. I don't know. There's a... What would I use? I mean, I would just do it in Flash for most of my backgrounds. Otherwise, I would maybe do it in 3D, or I would, you know, a long time ago, I used to use Art Rage, which was like kind of like more realistic looking oil painting. Okay, that's wrong. Anime gets so much flack, but like there's a lot of character and detail. The technical skill to have these complex designs animated blows my mind. I mean, yeah, but well, I mean, I don't know. It's so broad to say anime gets so much flack. Like, who are these people giving anime so much flack? What if he gets... Yeah, he actually does get smaller when he gets hit. It's like not super apparent, but some people might catch it, that he actually gets shorter. have a plugin called Lipper. Should save a new version of this. Save a new version and get rid of all the crundus in the back. Don't accidentally load the old one. Yeah, just delete everything. I don't want those things. I don't want them to exist. If I need them, I'll just go into the old file. Where'd this idea come from? I just made the one drawing. This. And now I have to make it a whole cartoon just to justify it. Whatever happened to Jewish Mario? Oh yeah, I didn't finish that one. This one feels more urgent. There's a lot of unfinished work I've started and didn't finish. You should have animated this early when this was popular at the time. It would have gotten more attention like the other videos on it. I mean, I didn't have the idea when this first happened. So I'm trying to get it done 2 years after the event happened. But like, if I'd done it 2 years ago, it wouldn't matter because you'd still have to be watching it 2 years later for it to matter. I don't know, is this cartoon even funny? I should have made my Star Fox cartoon when Nintendo was making Star Fox games. Yeah, like 65 years ago. 1860. Yeah, it's okay. I think this is better late than never. I think it's not even like better late than never though, because I couldn't have made it until it occurred to me to make it. So, it's okay to make a parody of things that are old. The Simpsons does it every single time. But if you're gonna do a parody of something that's old, it's gotta be good. Well, yeah, like, also, like, the point should not be to get popularity. I don't want popularity. I mean, I guess I do because I need views to get money, but I'm not looking for popularity necessarily, and I don't think that Nintendo doesn't even know what Star Fox is. They wouldn't make a Star Fox movie. If I was locked into making cartoons that follow the algorithm, I would go straight to the rope store. Yeah, I mean, I've uploaded a couple of my videos to TikTok and they don't go anywhere. It's like, you're supposed to make them more, you're supposed to use more tags. It's like, I think I'd rather go to the rope store. Like, I don't tag my videos. I don't ever tag my videos. Should I? Should I be tagging my shit on YouTube? What's the point when the algorithm knows all the tags? You gotta tag Skibbity even if Mario has no Skibbity. Yeah. Yeah, rope store. I just feel like that's silly. Having to do exactly what the algorithm wants you to do. And, like, I have a low tolerance for that, so like just doing that a little bit is enough of a turn off for me to want to end my life. I may tag Star Fox or something, but LOL, LMAO, funny, trending, FOMO. Yeah, it's like that, isn't it? Don't miss out on this trend. Pretty soon, people are going to stop caring about it. They're going to go back to how it was before when they didn't care. It's like, yeah, you'll get views, but it'll be 1/10. It's like, that's kind of good, isn't it? Because if you get 10 times as many viewers, then those viewers just try to like tell you what to make. They try to tell you how you make your videos. It's like, make that first video, but again. And then you get all these people like, hey, we really love your content from multi-channel networks. Gross. It's like, we love your... And they're like looking at your... It's not even a person looking. It's like a machine looking at your channel. It's like, we love your content, by which we mean we love your views. We love the analytics. We've seen the view counts. We love what we see. Whatever you make, I hope you give us a slice, because we really deserve it. Because we're professionals. Yeah. Those scum suckers are still trying with you. That's sick. Those people should be jailed. Mostly now it's just for reviewing products or games on my channel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to get those too. Yeah. Not interested in a free tablet, really, because I already have one, that's fine. Not interested in Raid Shadow Legends, because, sounds like it pays, like, not very much. Also, I don't have any idea what it is. Not interested in NordVPN because I don't use NordVPN. Rex got one from an 18+ company wanting him to do art and reviews for their rubber willies. And we're going to pay him not in exposure, not in money, but in free rubber willies. That's got to be a currency to somebody. Somebody who just goes through those things. It's like I don't need to eat. I just need to stick something up my ass. Like, I already used that one. I'll use one of the 300 that they sent me. That they couldn't sell because my ad wasn't good or effective enough. It's like, I guess you have to use your channel or your following to promote that. Like, you're admitting to have used the product for one thing. And I guess you tell them how you, if you tell them it's like 11 out of 10 would be paid in them. That's the qualification. You have to be that guy. They're looking for a guy to get rid of all of their dildos. And they want you to embarrass yourself by being like, "Hey guys, I'm that guy." You can always grit for latest child gambling game. Oh god. I'm not up to date on what's latest. All I know is like that there are people who spend millions of dollars on the like Simpsons game for mobile phones. Yeah. I don't like that Mario Kart game too much. I feel like I have a big problem with that game's presentation. There's like I don't know if it's the same thing as like gambling, but like there's just like too many things. Like it's just like an overload, right? Like you open up the game and you get like 10 free things, and then like when you want to play, you play a game, and then after you want to play again, you get like 10 free things. And I decided the reason you keep getting free things is to slow you down so that like you don't join another game too quickly, because Nintendo doesn't like online games. They don't want you to play them that much. I saw the deep dive video on that mobile Simpsons game. That sounds scary. Yeah, I don't know if did I see that video? Maybe that's how I know about it. But it's like totally a scam and just like preys on autistic people, doesn't it? Like people who have like the worst OCD, that they can't go through a video game without getting everything, and if it costs real money, they'll do it. And like online games have ruined those people. Like online games are like it's like people who had to buy every single Star Wars toy. It's like preyed upon. It's the new video poker. Right, yeah. very fucked up. But, you know, a video game is something that you do to relieve tension. That's something to fucking bankrupt you. I guess video games have been bankrupting us, though, ever since the PS3 came out and everyone spent like $700 on it. I always thought that my generation and younger would never fall into the tabloid magazines and gambling crap that our parents did, but we're eating it right up. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Tabloid crap. That's all Twitter is now, is just tabloid crap. Betting on Street Fighter matches instead of greyhounds and horses. Yeah. Well, I guess I kind of prefer that, don't I? Like, if it doesn't hurt real dogs, then that's preferable, I think. Nobody is like dying in these races, although the dying was part of the action. The idea that you could die was what made it fun. Yeah, I don't know. Don't shoot the video gamers behind the shed when they get too old or lose too much. Is Sonic going to be sitting with a ball? So I figured it has to be Amy, because Amy's the one who's, like, dug her talons into Sonic the deepest. It's like, he's finally given in, because, like, Amy's the only one who thought he was cool, but now she doesn't even think he's cool anymore. No, she's not bald, instead it's like, Mario makes a joke about what she's wearing. Like, I love you in all dem rings. It's like Sonic just got really emotional, and Mario made fun of her disability. The fact that she needs all these rings because she sucks at video games. Not cool, man. Not cool. That's no good. Yeah, I think if Sonic got with Rouge, that'd be a good ending, wouldn't it? It'd be like Booster and Valentina, where she was bad, but now she's good. But like, does anyone want to be with Sonic? Because if you stop thinking he's cool, then what is he? It's like, could you really put up with 35 years of marriage to ha 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 ha? I theorize that if you spend too much time looking cool, you won't be anymore. Someone you don't know puts your wife's name in their mouth. Slap it out, because that's no good. Oh, he knows Mario. He knows it's pronounced Mario, too. And I think years of resentment led to this moment. Maybe he's jealous that Mario's not tied down the way he is. I remember once you were saying something about Sonic wearing clothes, Fred, saying that in the early days of the internet, you joined a Sonic community and you would draw Sonic wearing clothes until you discovered the Star Fox people. I just thought that was interesting. Because I also think Sonic should put on some fucking pants. Sonic without clothes is... I'm not sure what that icon means. It looks like a crystal ball. What am I looking at? I mean, you know, They gave him a Yogi Bear amount of clothes. He has shoes. He's got he even has like a scarf in one of the games. But like, do you think maybe Sonic being naked makes him feel like he's more connected with nature or something? Because like when he rescues those animals, like they're all just animals. And like he's no different, except that he's like a bigger sprite. Sonic is just a wild animal. Yeah, he's going wild right here. I just think animals wearing clothes is like a great, it's a great contradiction. That's why I like it. These drawings get worse and worse. Yeah, for once I'm not doing a Blonic thing. It's just regular Sonic. Definitely not my original characters. No, not even original. There's not an original blown in my body. Gotta go, bye. Same, I might go. Bye bye, thanks for watching. Right. Like this character. I'm glad I'm never going to have to draw him again. Until next time, I'm forced to draw him. How do you handle walk cycles? Don't make walk cycles. Just animate the character doing what they're doing. Like, I'm not doing walk cycles. I'm just doing a walk. It's not meant to cycle. You don't need to do walk cycles anymore. You're free. Walk cycles are like Crusader Rabbit. Like dog shit. Where's Crusader Rabbit? I need that gif. I need that gif of Crusader in rags. Okay, I found it. Okay, let's put it into Flash. I did it. Now we're walk cycling. It's not looping perfectly. But anyway, walk cycles are what you make when you want to do a test. We shouldn't be making walk cycles for anything like I feel like if you're gonna have a character walk, you should just animate them walk. like the entire thing. Maybe that's crazy, but you'll get more personality out of it than if you're trying to do, like, have a character doing something on top of a walk cycle. It looks like it wasn't made for that scene. Like this. This was not made for this scene. It was just made. Like no matter if he was happy or sad in the previous shot, Crusader looks like this in this one. So yeah, there's the problem with walk cycles. I feel like it's just to like make it cheaper, like, you know, Flintstones running past a endless background. Anyway, I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, walk cycles. I don't know. Not It's been a long time since I made like a real walk cycle, because usually when I do a character walking, I do it like what I'm doing here, where they're walking into the foreground or something. Like this. I mean, I might do a walk cycle for this, but it won't be cycled really. You're gonna see it like once. Walks are really hard though. Just keeping the right leg. Keeping the leg consistent is hard. This is why I've been wanting to hear. It's easy to get stuck on details like a walk cycle, and then I hate it. Yeah. Walk cycle. A walk cycle contains a small amount of that same evil as any cost-cutting measure. Does Flash really have a tendency to crash on you? Yeah. It crashes. I've used CS3 for like 10 years. It's great, but it crashes on me. Yeah. I just save often, back up often. Which, feel like is good to get used to, even with, like, autosave features. this got fucked. Maybe I'll just animate that hat and then I'll be done for today. Maybe I'll see how much longer I can go for. We'll see. It was a G.I. Jane joke. The post-slap Mario face kills me every time. It's, he's making a very different face. He didn't exactly wipe the smile off his face, but he's making a smile of shock and horror, disbelief, and also maybe a little bit of enjoyment.
Strength and inspiration, body and soul, fame and glory, all prayed for under the Olympic flag.
In the multiverse, Mario and Sonic is Sonic and Mario. That's true. If Sega won the console war, then they would have been the ones to host the Olympics, not Nintendo. Yeah, how long do I have until I have to finish this? Alright, I have until Sunday, March 10th to upload this video. It's a long time. It's like 2 weeks and 1, 2, 3 days. So 2.5 weeks. Still so much to do with like the mouths. Yeah, this whole thing's only a minute long. Alright, I think I'm done working on this now. What else? Any last words? Yeah, I don't know. You'll get it done in time. Thank you. Yeah, it's not too much. Got 9 hours to finish my plush commercial. Cool. 9 hours. Wow, is it really only 9 hours till midnight? I guess it's like 11 hours for me. Or no, it's like 10 hours for me. An eternity later. Yeah, go get yourself some anime meat. Or some anime eggs, I guess. It's 2:40. Oh, okay. So it's 1 hour difference here. It's 1 hour earlier here. Yeah, what did I miss? Well, I talked about how walk cycles are, how I don't even do walk cycles, because they never look good when you reuse them, so just animate every single step and go insane. Thinking about getting into video game parodies, guys. What do you think? It's like the way that Ken Penders draws them with the mouths in the middle as opposed to on the side, like stylized. I feel like that makes it more uncanny. Yeah, this is getting there. She's making progress. I just had 2 weeks. Still haven't done the backgrounds. Yeah, I'm gonna get some lunch and yeah. Thanks for watching. See you guys later. I guess Fred's you're probably streaming later, so check out him. Buy his toy. Support A+ animation. And yeah, have fun. See you soon. Bye. Oh, we're still streaming?